Good day, and welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Unity as part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And yeah, today we're gonna carry on in the year 1792. The year we definitely spent quite a bit of time in already, because it's definitely an important year within the French Revolution. It's the year where the king's correspondence towards, different people in society has been uncovered. And yeah, the position of the crown even further weakened, really. So the power shift is happening within the country, and especially within Paris. And at the same time, the food shortages are still quite severe, and people are starving, which, yeah, just increases the tensions further. And yeah, the last time we ended with the September massacres main story. And we're gonna stay on the same day or night that those massacres took place, which is the 2nd of September. And gonna jump into the next co-op mission, which is the Austrian conspiracy. The Austrians being on the supporting side of the crown, I believe. But yeah, let's get back into it. Of course, still keeping the full sync and no fast travel approach. And yeah, taking things slow. Reading a lot of the database and so forth. The Austrian conspiracy. The Austrian army is marching on Paris, and spies within the city are set to kill George Danton, save Danton and Paris.
Paris, 1792, and Austria's knocking at the door.
You're late.
I was dodging patrols. Danton gave quite the speech. We should return to Austria as soon as possible.
Then why not stay as my guest? Traitor.
George Danton, a revolutionary leader with a leaky ship. Danton and Robespierre were the big daddies of the French Revolution. A revolution about to be crushed by an Austrian army with spies all over Paris. The assassins knew there was a spy master pulling the strings. The spy master was funneling information on Paris's defenses to the Austrians.
King Louis will be back in Versailles within a week.
Over my dead body.
Danton rallied Paris against the Austrian threat, so he's a target. You need to protect Danton, then take down the spy master.
You're just in time. Hold them off while I find a way out of here. Nothing here.
that animation on Danton with a finisher. That looked freaking funny.
We're out of time. The spies are sending information to us.
All right, let's grab those documents.
Thank you for your help.
Georges Jacques Danton is a favorite subject of French school textbooks, in which he is often portrayed generously in spite of his turpitudes. In reality, he went from one failure to the next. He held a subordinate office in the commune before the sections refused to promote him. Once the king had been escorted back to Paris after his capture at Varennes, Danton first called for his death, before retracting to merely call for the king's abdication. Oh yeah, we also got an update for Roi, but just that he, you know, was killed during the September massacres. So that's it. Actually, we did read this last time, so I'm not sure why the game unchecked it.
I'm fine, thank you. You've more important things to worry about than me.
Schiller!
Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude. And good day. I'm doing very good today, thank you. Had a good morning so far. How are you doing? Oh, very nice, Schiller. Which CPU did you go for? Oh, come on. Yeah, I totally wanted to get him. Didn't want to kill the guy on the balcony, did I?
finally got just what you deserved. My regards to hell.
That was actually a new insult, potentially. Pretty nicely isolated, actually, that voice line. It's an Intel i7 14700 KF. It sounds very good. I'm not too sure about like the exact performance, but it sounds quite powerful. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Good day. Baguette, baguette. And work. Well, I hope you can enjoy a nice baguette while you're working. Be good for 2 to 3 years at least, probably. Yeah. And I mean by the time, like currently, it feels like the hardware changes are not as rapidly changing. Like, you know, the consoles are probably gonna be the current generation for at least another 2 to 3 years, probably. And also in the last couple of years, it's been really slowed down, like the development process of games and stuff. There's also like new technologies with like upscaling being used, which also makes up for like shortcomings. So there's a good chance it might even last longer. But who knows? Oh, damn shit, I thank you for the 45 stream streak. You also finished Witcher's main quest yesterday by getting all the Gwen cards. I was about to say, you already finished the main quest. But yeah, no, that's the real main quest, of course. Did you also do the tournament quest for Gwent? But yeah, GG's on collecting all the Gwen cards. But don't fret, there's gonna be more. As part of the DLCs at least. Hello there, Doka, welcome in. And good day. Did the tournament last and won it with a few reloads. Very nice, dude. GG's. But yeah, it's a nice quest line. I didn't really think that I would be so invested in like a card game within like a role-playing game, but it definitely knocked it out of the park with Gwent in terms of like mini games. right before the Battle of Camorhan. Nice. That's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to yeah, see what you think about the whole sequence. I'm doing very good, Doka. Thank you for asking. Having a nice day over here. How about you? And yeah, this game servers are still online. It mainly functions over peer-to-peer connections, I think. So it's like very much user dependent, you know, with the sessions being hosted, I guess, rather. And the online, like the servers for the game are still very much online. So you can also connect to like, you know, the online functions of the game. You giving an error code. Have you tried maybe Googling specifically for the error code? Like what it could mean? This guy's blind. Jesus, can the Berserk guys stop hitting themselves and start hitting other guys? Okay, at least it's spreading now a little bit. That's what I was hoping for. Because once they get some hits in on regular guys, then it might spread the Berserk effect. They kept saying it was Ubisoft servers, not your fault. Ah, that's odd. The other day I could definitely search for an online session. I did it by accident because I wanted to play all the missions solo in this playthrough. But I definitely could connect to the online servers. Sometimes what you have to do is unlock the port for the game in your router. But yeah, not sure if that's the issue. Big ass brawl, how long does that effect work? I think the Berserk effect lasts indefinitely while in combat. But once they're kind of like out of combat and they're searching for people to kind of like attack, there's like a timer, maybe like 30 seconds or so until they die to a poison effect.
I don't like it in here. Reminds me of the year I went to school.
That's how school was for you? Interesting. Everyone Berserk darting themselves. Also, all the other guys are just completely bugged right now, like they're not doing anything. Small bloodbath here. The things you do just to save Danton.
Documents were sent by the Comte de Gambé. Infiltrate his house, then take out the Count and his accomplices.
Even made it to sequence 3. Yeah, that really sucks having like server issues. But it shouldn't affect your single player session though, right? Like you should still be able to play all the single player based content. Or do you also get like an error code for that? Also over Afro, welcome dude. Maniacs. That's how it was in school. Being like surrounded by maniacs. Oh yeah, that could be Afro. It's definitely good to kind of like split things up if you're playing together. Actually, hold on. Did we get a database entry and I kind of like missed it just now? Okay, we didn't. We're good. Thank you, Doka. It's quite nice when you can kind of get the combat to flow a little bit, but it's kind of tricky because you have to do like a lot of animation cancelling. Blood for the Blood God, indeed. I mean, the French Revolution is like the perfect playground for the Blood God, isn't it? Ah, gotcha, Doka. That's definitely fair, yeah. Yeah, it really sucks. But yeah, maybe it's as easy as like opening up a port or something in your internet connection. But who knows? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, For Honor has a pretty deep combat system, doesn't it? I've never really played it. Except for like, maybe like 2 hours or so. But it looked pretty complex.
Un homme bien étrange.
Drag them out!
Okay, we got another sync point here. What the? No way he saw me. Come on now. I think he saw me through the crack in that, between the crates or something. According to game logic, I was like perfectly hidden there behind the crates. But you never know, like sometimes there's like a small crack where they can see through and actually spot you. That stuff got me detected in Mirage quite a few times. When you were kind of like trying to hide behind the clothing that was like hanging down. And sometimes they had like small like damaging areas in it, and that actually allowed the NPCs to see through. You'd say it's semi-advanced. Yeah. That looks pretty cool. You know, if you're like into like competitive combat focus games. Oh, that yelling didn't alarm the rest. So I think they were kind of like alerted by it, like they heard something, but the door to get to the target and the guards around him was actually locked. So I think they didn't actually have a chance to get to me. But if I didn't misread the pop-ups, like conflict pop-ups, I think they at least heard something. Or never mind. Actually, I mean, this door's locked, I guess, and the one over there. I guess it depends. If they preferred the way on the left here to go to us instead of this way, then that would have been prevented, but I don't know. I think they actually didn't hear it. But there's sometimes also separate rooms act as their own kind of like sound area, I guess. So sometimes if you're in another room and you're throwing like a cherry bomb, then they don't hear it in the other room. So that could have been the case, actually. Yes, we got like a sync point, which are like ability points you can collect in co-op missions. They're super useful to get because the only other way to get them is from main story. So whenever I find them in like a co-op mission, I would definitely try to get it. It would be funny if I would be alerted by you failing the lockpicking here, considering we're like right behind the door. Fuck's sake. Have a free lockpicking. And generally speaking, I would say I definitely prefer if I don't have to kill like all of the guards and just get my target. That's definitely context dependent. Like just now where we had the massive brawl happening, Taka was like surrounded by like a maze and like tons of guards, so you either have to like work your way around them or I guess you know, create like a situation like I did. But generally it's nice when you can just get your target and get out.
I'm not hearing things.
Giovanni, I would appreciate if you wouldn't tell people in chat how they have to behave. I've got my mods on me for that. And he was just, or they were just asking legitimate questions. So yeah, please don't talk on my behalf. Thank you.
Slow. You're like molasses.
You like molasses? Gonna have to find a way for a target here. Okay, so perhaps from down there. Jesus, that's a lot of guards here. Fucking hell. Maybe also from this side. Yeah, that's if you understand the Budoka. You know, if you're kind of like trying to get to learn the game. And yeah, you know, definitely legitimate questions, so not sure what that was about there in chat. Yeah, that guy didn't wanna die like the others. He was smart enough to stay back and observe. Alright, now to get to our target. But yeah, I can definitely tell how these missions are made for like multiple people to tackle at the same time. It's like 3 massive places you have to kind of like infiltrate. You know, for a main story mission, like one of those places would usually be enough. Wait, I'm stuck again.
That's all of them. Okay, time to get out of there. Paris's secrets are safe from the Austrians. Well done.
Nice. Didn't quite find all the sync points, but that's never 4 edit. And that finishes the Austrian conspiracy. You notice the lockpicking speed is different than others. Does the door matter, or is it, or just changes? Yes, so every door has like a different difficulty level. They're kind of like split in 3 different difficulties. And you also have the opportunity to get lockpicking skills progressively over the course of the game. Like here. So if you, for example, have a level 3 door and you have a level 2 locksmithing skill, then, you know, it becomes quite difficult to actually perform or do, but not impossible. Now, if you have a level 1 skill and it's a level 3 door, then it's super difficult to time, like almost impossible, unless you're like Spider-Man. And yeah, if you have level 3 and you have a level 3 door, then it becomes like regular difficulty, I guess. And the level of a door or chest is kind of like displayed on the door itself. There's like, yeah, like strings for each difficulty, I guess. So that's how I can tell beforehand. It's like a symbol on the chest or the door. Okay, let's upgrade our health a little bit here. And next, after this co-op mission, we're gonna do a heist mission. And that is going to be the Catacomb Raider. The Templars are hiding stolen valuables under the Saint-Germain-des-Prés Abbey. The assassins need you to recover them. You're still learning the highlighted colors in the vision mode. Have you played any of the other Assassin's Creed games before?
The Saint-Germain-des-Prés Abbey. Pretty swanky. This was founded in the 6th century, which means it existed centuries before France was even a thing. Of course, once the revolution happened, churches weren't super popular, so the abbey was ransacked and turned into a warehouse. The Templars took advantage of this and stole some valuable artifacts. You need to get them back.
Like there was your first and your last. Unity is your last now, but you want them to come out with a co-op AC. I gotcha. Yeah, so there's like a similar color pattern between the AC games in terms of like what the highlighted enemies mean. Or like, you know, characters in general. But in general, like targets are in red and allies are in blue. Then yellow is usually like targets you're not supposed to kill, but rather steal from or like tell. Yeah, that's something that they usually keep pretty consistent throughout the AC games. Sorry, yeah, green is ally and blue is more like the guards. Sorry, I kind of mixed that up. But yeah, green are allies and blue is, you know, kind of like the guards. Like usually the police or whatever guards are like in charge of protecting the city. But they're just doing their jobs pretty much. Yeah, no worries, Giovanni. But yeah, I just prefer not making any comments on my behalf or like making, you know, weird comments to other people. Because yeah, they can kind of like kill the vibe and chat a little bit. Yeah, pretty much like that, Duka. That's usually the gist of it. But yeah, the more AC games you're playing, the more you kind of like get that into like your second nature. What the different colors usually mean. War with Austria. Austria was one of France's northern neighbors. Well, apart from the countries in between, of course, I've seen Abstergo mess with history plenty of times. But geography is a new one. Austria did control what was to become Belgium at the time, so perhaps that's what that meant. But come now, people, clarity. And the history leading up to the revolution was notoriously rocky. Even the king's marriage to an Austrian woman didn't smooth relations between the countries. Marie Antoinette was regarded with suspicion, and gossip accused her of having too great an influence on the king's decisions. In 1792, the Legislative Assembly decided that war was a good way to export its problems, and declared war on Austria. The war progressed slowly until a mob attacked the Tuileries Palace in Paris, and the Austrians began to invade France. They easily took Verdun, a short march from Paris, causing panic in the city and probably leading to the September massacres. Only they called it spreading revolution, a wonderful political spin. The French troops, however, rallied to form a resistance and held off the Austrians at Valmy on September 20th. The battle was trumpeted as a major victory for France and resulted in the beginning of an Austrian retreat. Yeah. Unity with the bugs again. So because the guy was like buggily standing on top of a structure, right? Like he was like standing elevated, which he wasn't supposed to do. He wasn't apparently affected by the smoke bomb properly. Managed to detect me through the smoke bomb. Classic. Gonna reload because heists are kinda like stealth dependent with a reward, and even though the reward is not like that big with a low difficulty mission, it's kinda like annoying when stuff like that happens. I was gonna go and restock my ammunition here real quick.
I'll have a word with you.
Content de vous voir ici.
Stop you! Yes, you!
Faut l'envoyer à Bichette.
On lavait ton honneur.
Why is he standing up there? He's not supposed to do that, is he?
Damn! Oh, you're no patriot! You can't escape!
Is he actually supposed to stand up there?
Ditch me, corpse!
I wonder where the other guys went. Ah, okay. Now they're coming.
Can't have been important.
What's causing all this smoke?
Who's taking us down?
Gonna pay for this.
Alrighty, and that finishes the next heist mission. Now that we've done that, we can actually continue with the next Café Théâtre mission. So we're gonna go back to our home base here. And do this mission here. Colette. Interrupt that woman singing there. Things you don't expect, like an opera singer in like a abandoned alley somewhere in the Sorbonne district. Man, the skyline of this game, though. Well, of Paris, rather. But yeah. Love it.
Ai-je manqué? Que se passe-t-il?
Il est resté trop longtemps à la taverne.
Listen to me. I said I want all the money.
C'est le meilleur moment.
I actually wonder if I could now trigger the club cutscene, because it still hasn't happened. But I think we might have bugged it when we went down here earlier. Yeah, it's not happening. We went here before we actually unlocked the Café Théâtre properly. So that could have been the reason why the cutscene never triggered.
I much prefer books in libraries to on bonfires, don't you?
Colette. An assassin's contact has reported that Colette, an informant, might be compromised. Find out if this is the case, and if she's in danger, bring her to safety.
One of our informants may have been compromised. She's posing as a scullery maid near Port Saint-Denis. We need you to tail the innkeepers, find out if they suspect her, and get her out if she's in danger.
Also, let's go ahead and pick up some money here. We don't have like a huge income bonus yet, but still doesn't hurt.
The best barkeeping.
On fait ça tous les jours. Probablement un voleur qui fuit les gardes.
Crois-moi. Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps.
Qui n'a pas sa gazette? Vous aurez appris les dernières nouvelles avant tout le monde.
How are you, friend? How are you?
Thief! Help! I've been robbed! Someone stop him! Where's he gone? Why is there never a guard when you need one? S'informer par ici! Par ici!
Jesus, what's with the lighting bugs here? What the fuck?
Non, où va-t-il donc?
What's so important to Zelma?
It's the bloody scullery girl. Claude said he spotted her hiding a note under a loose cobble. I didn't even know the wretch could read.
So? She's probably just scribbling for her gutter rat friends.
That's what I thought at first. But then I went and read the note. She knew about Renard. She had details of the operation. I think she's a spy.
Ha! This is what we get for taking in war orphans.
What do we do?
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
And I want to see if there's any dialogue with the dude. I guess not.
Business taken care of. Stuck any royalists like these young things?
Madame Goose sent me. You are discovered. You need to get out of here.
Finally, sheep! I'll fleece you, I will!
Bien, je ne sais pas trop quoi en penser.
Nice. That finishes the second Café Théâtre mission, Colette. Now we also unlocked a new terrace at the Café Théâtre. And of course we also boost our passive income by, you know, completing this Café Théâtre mission as well. Alright, and with that finished, we can actually go back to doing some main story and finish the next sequence. Don't have to track this because main story missions are of course automatically marked.
Je parie qu'il va se rompre le cou.
There we go. And we're also moving to a specific date again. From September we're moving into October, and this is actually gonna be Halloween. Yeah, no, not like they celebrated Halloween here, but yeah, we're going to the 31st of October. That's where the entire next sequence takes place. It's like all on one day, back-to-back events. Starving times. Paris is in the grip of famine, and it's all part of Germain's plan. Find out who's responsible and put an end to it.
What do you know about grain merchants?
Good to see you too. Most of them are very poor just now. Why?
I have a lead on Germain. He has a woman named Marais buying up grain shipments and diverting them to a private dock.
Marie Levesque?
You know her?
The Levesques have been Templars since the Third Crusade. Marie was the only one who argued against Germain's exile. I'm not surprised she's thrown in with him.
Any idea where we might find her?
Not her, no. But what little grain makes it to Paris these days is unloaded at the Hôtel de Ville docks.
Promising. I'll start there.
Perhaps I can learn something of Madame Levesque's whereabouts.
One at a time! Shut up, David! This will be your last!
Ils paieront pour leur crime et pour leur silence! On ira vous chercher chez vous!
Hey! Come back here! You've missed the key, you dolts! Where are you going?
Time to chase a boat.
Pull! 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 The port! After you, dog! Get back here, you brat! I got 10 inches of steel for you! Watch the starboard! Faster, you dog! Where are you going? We'd love to give you a grand view from the top of a point! Pull! Pull! Back
For fuck's sake, why can't I climb up there?
Time
That's
to
a cute
chase a
outfit.
boat.
Did your husband give it to you?
Yes, my husband gave it to me. Hello there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, dude. Good day. How is it going?
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Support! Même particulièrement hideux. Faster, you dog! Watch the starboard! Support! Pull! Pull! Pull!
Come here, you maggot! Or break your boat to spite your powder!
Heave to! Tie off the bowline!
Captain! Any problems?
No, madame.
You have your orders?
Here, madame.
Good. And I'm instructed to tell you to make certain one of the bags leaks.
Yes, madame. Get to work!
It's like, I don't understand what you're doing. Very nice, Mr. Godi. Glad to hear that you're doing good. How far did you get with Expedition 33 now? And my sugar? What? In my trousers? How am I supposed to get that sugar to you? Marie Levesque was the daughter of nobility dating back to the 13th century. By the time of revolution, the Levesque had fallen on hard times, and in an effort to bolster the family finances, Marie married Thomas Lobby, scion of a more recently ennobled and more prosperous family, in 1771. Marie's father insisted that the groom takes the bride's surname, and the Lobbits, eager for legitimacy, agreed. Marie was by all accounts a fierce intellect and a sharp wit, and within a few years she had rebuilt the Levesque fortune. The Levesque were staunch Templar traditionalists, dating back almost to their founding. A bit surprising to see her show up as part of this new Templar business. During the revolution, she deftly played both sides against each other, maintaining much of a lavish lifestyle to which she'd grown accustomed, while avoiding the worst ire of radicals. Much of her fortune was spent buying up as much grain as she could acquire and distributing it among the poor and the needy. And she gave generously towards the reformation of Paris's prisons. Yeah, good joke. Roughly all level 21 in you guys, and you got some high damage moves for almost everyone now. Very nice. Hell yeah. Do you have like a favorite of the characters that you like to play with? In terms of like, you know, the playstyle they're offering? Okay, so we can't trigger any alarms here.
Grenier! Son of a whore.
Those who oppose
Of course, he's like, what the fuck, dude? Why is he parkouring over here instead of like going the stairs? Game logic.
Hey, who's coming after Jacques?
Smooth animation.
L'entrée.
Marais and Gustav, you love his overcharge ability and Marais' flame rain ability. You like it when it goes purple and takes half the enemy's health. That's interesting, because those two playstyles were also my favorite as well. For the longest time at least. But yeah, I love playing as Marais and her kind of like stances. And just her style of kind of like fencing. And yeah, I thought Gustav's set was also really, really good. Quite liked it. But yeah, yet to unlock a character that I like even more in their playstyle.
Palais Luxembourg. And what are you up to there?
La justice sera entendue. Vous paierez le prix du sang que réclame la
Regardez-moi ça.
You're not trying to get used to Gustav, you got a gut feeling something's gonna happen to him. Well, I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, in that game anything could happen at any time. To any character. Oh yeah, Eskir. Eskir is definitely a fan favorite. I think they even released like some plush, kind of like for Eskir to cuddle with, which has been like instantly sold out or something. Yeah, Eskir seems to be quite powerful, right? Like even though he's like very chill and relaxed most of the time. But if Eskir means business, then he can. Hoarders. Marie Levesque is holding a gala at La Palais Luxembourg. Infiltrate the palace and kill her before she starts a riot.
You were right. Marie Levesque had men unloading the barges and taking the grain to the Palais du Luxembourg.
If the people think the royal family has been hoarding food in a time of famine...
Bedlam. Just the sort of thing Germain seems to thrive on.
Madame Levesque is yours. I'll find the stolen grain and try to get it out of there before anyone finds it.
Stay out of trouble. Don't get caught.
Help! Help! Someone help me! Hand over the powder!
What will we do, Michel?
If I could only get my hands on that guard.
Lovely party. You've outdone yourself this time.
Merci. Now pray excuse me, I need to see to my husband.
Someone, please! Don't make us hurt you. Let's go, old man.
Hello Verdex, welcome into it, and good day.
Up the powder before we thrash you.
And yeah, we're playing a bit more Unity today. Getting closer to finishing with the year 1792. Doing a bit more main story at the moment. We're playing Sequence 9 right now. Gonna go and assassinate another Templar here shortly. Marie Levesque, the one who's been kind of like hoarding the food on purpose. To incite even more revolutionary riots.
Merci, monsieur.
Are you all right?
You can see me off safely. I promise you the show of a lifetime.
Far be it from me to ignore an artist in need.
Almost there.
So he's gonna create a distraction, which will make Marie Levesque kind of like look towards the fireworks.
Nearly done. Another lot of money, you see? Thank you, my friend. I only wish I could reward you properly.
No need. The distraction will be more than enough.
What was that?
Nothing.
What do you mean distraction? Okay, we also have to make sure to rescue Thomas Levesque. That's something I want to take care of early here for sure. where's that Thomas guy again? Oh, shit. Whoops, I didn't see you guys.
You're mine! Oh.
Right, and there's the fireworks already happening here. What our distraction? Oh Jesus, Arno, come on. Got her, nice.
Remember what I taught you, Marie?
Oui, Maman.
Francois Thomas Germain, for your crimes against the Templar Order, you are cast out. Let any man offering succor to the exile share his fate.
Boom. Something speaks to me. No, it's mine, de la Serre! De la Serre!
Milady, you have a caller.
I need your help, Marie.
You were right. King Louis's been talking to all sorts he shouldn't have. Plotting against the revolution out of one side of his mouth, while he promises to support the Constitution out the other.
Good. I trust you can get this information into the proper hands, Monsieur Lepelletier.
Of course, Grandmaster. With this evidence in hand, the King's conviction is certain.
Guards! Guards!
What's happened? I'm here!
Don't rush in! Let's wear him out! You're done for! Shove off, Coco! Got your back!
What's happening?
You're mine! You can't hide! Is that your...
Nice. There we go. Another Templar bites the dust. We didn't trigger any alarms, that is up until the assassination, of course. And we also rescued her husband, Thomas Levesque. Which already brings us to the final mission of the sequence. The escape. You missed first. No, how could you? I thought you would set an alarm for like 3 AM in the morning. Just to get ready to press that first button.
That's right.
pris par le Marais.
Tragically, she was murdered by an unknown assailant during the celebration of a Palais Royal conversion into a prison in late 1792. Ah yeah, tragically. You're definitely asleep when I went live. Well, next time gotta get that alarm, you know, super early. But yeah, I hope you had a good rest, Dex. I mean, you have a good week so far. It's minus 15 degrees Celsius right now. That is pretty darn cold. For sure. Hope you don't have to like drive a car too much. With Marie Levesque dead, it's time to rendezvous with Elise and get out of the area.
What?
No time to explain! Run!
Will we be taking a ride this evening, Professor?
No. I'm afraid not. These older models are entirely at the mercy of the breeze, and there is far too much of it, I'm afraid, to be safe. Now, this particular example... What do you think you're doing? Get out of there this instant!
Cut the ropes! I'll cover you!
Oh my.
Hurry!
Too bloody slow!
Look out! Good!
There!
Just one more!
You bleed, bastard! Die!
Oh no!
I'll come to you! Hang on!
I'll try to stay put. It certainly is lovely up here. You should see the view.
Oh, you don't say!
The wind is picking up. You'd better hurry.
Yes, thank you. Have you thought at all about how you plan to get down?
Oh, these things tend to work themselves out.
What is that?
You're going to run out of roofs soon. I hope you've got a plan.
Does watch and laugh as you crash into the river count?
Leave them! Just run!
We're losing them! Hasten your
I can handle them! You keep running!
Stop that Mongol here! Get down from there!
Leave them!
Oh shit. Took the wrong.
What happened?
I think the rope's caught!
You! Hold!
Wrong turn here.
Get down here!
Get out here! Oh no! Are you all right?
There's always a haystack to save your ass.
I'm alright! Hold it!
They might actually be trying to hit me. What did you do back there?
It's a long story!
Your pardon, monsieur.
Oh no! I can't slow it down!
Again! Ready?
Hurry!
Don't let them get away!
Hurry up! We're almost at the river! Hurry!
Just coming. Next time, I plan the escape route. It's beautiful.
From up here, you'd never know the nation is tearing itself apart.
Can things ever go back to the way they were before, do you think?
Do you? After everything that's happened? Everything we've lost?
So that's it then. The course of history forever altered, never again to return.
Maybe we can't go back. But going forward isn't necessarily an ending.
Elise, You cheated.
You took too long.
I love you.
And what a view. Must be pretty amazing. To ride a balloon during the French Revolution. But that's good for Dex. I definitely hope you have a safe drive to work. Yeah, that would definitely help getting the car on in advance, getting it properly heated up.
Had to dash. You looked so peaceful, I didn't want to wake you. Je t'aime, Elise.
Someone will come and collect it. Surely.
Yeah, someone is gonna pick it up.
Initiate, do you read me? I'm sorry about all this noise. There's a waterfall of signal distortion. It's not looking good. How about one more boost before I lose this connection? Sending you the data now.
Alright, so that's the last unlocking of abilities. Very nice. So we can now improve our Phantom Blade damage, we can increase our health, we can finally get the poison gas. Very nice. We can master locksmithing skills, we can do the ground execution in combat, and yeah, upgrade our health even further. We got 10 skill points. Now my preferences are definitely Phantom Blade and poison gas. I'm gonna upgrade the Phantom Blade first because it's just like double the amount of ammunition we're getting. Or, I mean, more like we can fire twice without reloading, but yeah, it makes like stealth kills much easier and much faster to perform. And then we're getting poison gas next, I think.
You're close to the goal, okay? So hold fast. Our own research couldn't locate the date and place of Germain's death, so you'll have to find it yourself. Bishop out.
The Montgolfier flight. Science was a subject of speculation and intense debate at the end of the 18th century. The public were invited to various experiments to attest to scientific advances. Balloons were a firm favorite of the masses in the 1780s, and in particular on July 11th, 1784. The Montgolfier brothers were among the first men to launch men ascents in hot air balloons. Brothers Joseph and Etienne conducted an experiment in Paris under the patronage of a French Academy of Sciences. On September 9, 1783, a balloon was flown with the first living beings, a sheep, a duck, and a rooster. Sounds like the beginning of a great joke. A sheep, a duck, and a rooster all get in a big balloon and float away. Haha, what happened next? I don't know. They were literally never seen again. The same year in Paris, Jean-François Pilatre de Rosier and the Marquis de Allende would be the first humans to lift off in a balloon. The crowd of curious onlookers gathered to witness the scene. Ah yeah, that's a classic. Just send the animals first, right?
C'est une affaire pour la garde. Au secours! Vous méritez.
Alright, but yeah, that finishes all of the main story for the year 1792. Which means we can now focus on the final month of 92 with the last bits of side content in the year. And that includes all of the last Café Théâtre missions and also another 2 social club missions. But yeah, given how close we are to the Café Théâtre, that's where we're gonna go next. For sure to start the Damsel in Seamstress mission. In a balloon during war sounds unsafe. I had to think of Red Dead Redemption 2. If you played that game, there's a mission where Arthur is also like in a balloon while he's being like shot at. And he kinda like has to shoot back. And there's some really funny kinda like kill shots, I guess, like cinematic kill shots that can happen. From Arthur and the dude that's kinda like escorting him in the balloon. Pretty funny mission. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back in just a few, and then we're gonna Duvenix Café Theatre mission. Be right back. Alrighty. We are back.
Ma parole, j'aurais...
Let's get to Café Théâtre for the next mission. So for the last 3 Théâtre mission, we are actually going to December of 1792. Or taking place, you know, shortly back to back.
Il a l'air de s'amuser.
Thank you, Sheila, for welcome back. Same to you.
Busy day ahead, sir.
Good turnout today.
Yes, Celestine, what is it?
I was wondering, monsieur, if I might have the afternoon off.
The National Convention has decreed, following a vote of a majority of its elected members, 361 for, 360 against, notwithstanding various caveats, that for the good of the realm, the traitor Louis Capet shall be put to death.
Take my hand and bring me on a wondrous journey through time and space. I will. Will take you right into the bloodbath of the French Revolution, if you want. No worries. Damsel and Seamstress. Rose Bertin, one of Madame Gauzet's collaborators, is in danger. Find her and bring her to safety.
The Queen's dressmaker, Rose Bertin, agreed to make new costumes for the theatre. But it seems her royal past wasn't enough to spare her the attentions of radicals. Les Actes des Apôtres vandalized her shop, and now Rose is nowhere to be found. Go to the Marais and see what you can find out. I'm worried about her.
A-t-il perdu la raison?
You are! Get out of here right now!
That's your answer then.
Tell me now. Damn! Hillock! You can't just...
S'il continue, ils resteront.
C'est distrayant.
Come here! I'll squash you like the bloody maggot you are!
Madame Bertin, I presume.
Oh, you must be Charlotte's friend. I came here to recover my work from these scoundrels, but... well...
Say no more. Get yourself to safety. I'll deal with this.
Merci.
Rose Bertin. Born July 2nd, 1747, Rose Bertin became known as Marie Antoinette's Minister of Fashion. Now there's a job I'd be good at. She opened her first boutique, Le Grand Mongolien, when aged 22 in the very chic Saint-Honoré neighborhood. I wouldn't say my French is perfect, but in first glance, she seems to have named her shop the Big Mongolian. If I'd been her Minister of Fashion, I think I'd have advised her to change that. I don't care how big the Mongolian in question was. He could be massive. It's no excuse. Who's going to shop at the Big Mongolian? She soon diversified her offering to include bonnets, mantelets, pelisses, bows, and shirt veils. The queen was enthralled by such refinement, and with Rose Bertin's help, set about transforming the Versailles dress code. Dresses were simplified to allow women greater freedom of movement, in particular by abandoning panniers, which were considered too cumbersome. I'm sorry to go on about this, but you just don't name shops after random enormous Mongolians. Rose Bertin's success and popularity soon brought her an international clientele from cities as far afield as Koblenz, Brussels, London, and St. Petersburg. It was thanks to this diverse base of customers that she managed to survive the revolution. She left France during the Reign of Terror and would only return in 1800.
Ah, no, you patriotic duty! Oh!
Good to see you, Michel.
Celui-ci doit encore apprendre. Il aurait I don't do business with extortionists. Get away.
L'argent n'est pas un problème, c'est de temps que nous manquons.
C'en est trop.
I kinda hit him from here, it's like something is blocking it again.
Ma chère, je n'ose donner à vos paroles le sens que vous avez à mon cœur. J'ai craint un instant que votre gouvernement elle est sans doute fort.
Now then, how the hell do I get all this back to the theater?
The question everyone asks themselves whenever you have to transport something in like an open world game. It's even funnier thinking about how much shit people are carrying in like RPGs.
What's that? Speak up.
particulièrement hideux.
There we go. Another Café Théâtre mission finished. But now actors on the stage of the Café Théâtre have new costumes. So we can go ahead and go straight to the next Café Théâtre mission here, which is the Queen's Necklace. Very convenient too that it's like so close by. I'm not used to it. I'm used to like having to run 1,000 meters across the map to start one mission and then another 1K to get to the next. It's definitely different, you know, approaching a game like this, because usually my approach to like open world games like Unity would be to kind of like, you know, do content as I come across it. Like natural exploration, I guess is what I would call it. Doesn't really work so well in like a time-based chronology of events. Especially when you're kind of like not resorting to fast traveling. Because it's like a lot and lot of back and forth running involved.
With Madame Bertin's costumes on the rack, we're sure to draw a more fashionable crowd.
The Queen's Necklace. One of Madame Gauzet's contacts has tricked Renard to get the Queen's Necklace. Take delivery of it.
Our friends, les Actes des Apôtres, are up to their tricks again. Thanks to Colette, we know they acquired the Sancy diamond in a raid on the Royal Treasury. We suspect that their leader, a man known as Renard, plans to sell it to finance a major attack. We can't let that happen. One of our agents is in place to make the buy using counterfeit livres. Go to Bièvre and make sure it all goes smoothly.
Je parie qu'il a bu. J'étais dans l'urgence, dans l'élan.
Come here. Make this easier on... oublié que vous avez d'autres courses à faire.
A new bridge. The Pont au Doublé. The original Pont au Doublé was built under the reign of Francois I in 1515 as a means of transporting the sick to the Hotel Dieu. The name comes from a toll imposed, a double denier. This toll was extremely unpopular and was finally put to an end in 1789. The year the French Revolution started. Oh, hold on. There's a viewpoint here. This one is surrounded by a sniper's wall. Kinda have to like take them out to get safely up the viewpoint. There's more snipers here, but I think taking care of this side is good enough. Maybe not, because I have to go out the other.
Citizen, hold there! Stop there, citizen! Where are you going? Stall yourself! Get back here! I'll cave your skull in, I will! Halt! There's you, citizen!
What happened? Renard smelled a rat. His men took off with the diamond. You'll have to get it back. We have a man waiting to smuggle it out of the country, but only if you can get it to him within the hour. Hurry.
Doucement, citoyen.
Those bloody legs off.
Ah non, vaut mieux prévenir la garde.
What the fuck? Did the running actually alert him? I mean, he was already, like, still in, like, search mode, I guess, technically, but he was heading the other direction. But yeah, it wouldn't be Unity if it didn't have some funny mechanics.
Bienvenue, monsieur.
Brings you back to AC1 though, when enemies have eyes in their back.
Stop you! Yes, you!
That's no good.
Seigneur, mais combien de vin avez-vous bu?
Not sure what the other two guys are doing there. Nothing apparently.
You have it? Right here. Nice work. Don't worry, the stone will be safely in Russia before the month is out.
Merci, mon ami.
Very nice. It finishes the Queen's necklace. We now unlocked new curtains at the Café Théâtre. And that means we can now make our way back to the Café Théâtre one last time. For the final Café Théâtre mission.
Give me a name! There's only two ways. Go on then! How are you, friend? Bloody revolutionary bastard!
Un amant surpris par le mari.
Come on! Who gets bread and who doesn't? Oh, merci.
Hello there, Siala. Welcome in. The main character's name in this game is Arnaud. Arnaud Dorian. But yeah, it definitely had A and R in it. And an N.
I saw Madame Gouge and Monsieur Pusier last night.
Did you indeed? Doing what, I wonder?
Couldn't say. They were out by the back wall around midnight, talking all quiet like.
Yeah, we still don't have quite enough of the finishing touches, but soon.
Upset, kept talking about nunneries and how there wouldn't be any more soon.
And what were you doing out by the back wall at midnight?
GG's, Mr. Cody. Congrats on reaching level 22. On the way to level 33. Oh, nice. Look at the stage now. It's really cool seeing like how the cafe evolves. I always love it in the AC games when you have your home base and you see it like, you know, changing and evolving. Yeah, maybe that's a job that Arno should consider doing, Siala. Become a fruit seller. You could make a fortune in this day and age. You know, there's famine everywhere, so people definitely need food.
Alphonse's Tavern is pleased to announce that its 100 beers a month club has a new member, Michel the Imbiber Bièvre. Who thinks they can best his record?
Nice, Mr. Cody.
The convention wishes to thank the patriotic citizens.
But yeah, sounds like you're making good progress.
Throughout this tumultuous time. In the words of Citizen Marais.
Oh yes, Siala. Yeah, this game is really like lots of fun and definitely holds up very well. Like also graphically. Alright, so let's do the last Café Theatre mission. Foxy Renard. Time to stop once and for all Renard's activities.
It's time to put a stop to Les Actes des Apôtres. Unfortunately, their leader, Renard, suspects we're after him. He's gone to ground somewhere in the city. We need you to draw him out. Our contact is waiting for you in Les Invalides. Good luck.
Oh, that's a short way. Just 1,260 meters. That's nothing really. Arno's rapier reminds you of one of the weapons in AC Rogue. Forgot the name though. That's definitely fair, yeah. Yeah, Rogue had definitely very big focus on swords as well. I'm not even sure if a game had a rapier like that or not. But it's historically very close to Unity. So, like, the games also overlap with each other, so they could definitely be using a similar type of weaponry. Ah, gotcha, Godi. Yeah, that's understandable to kind of like get you in the mood for Japan. I had a decent time with Shadows. I thought gameplay-wise, especially, it had some great additions to the series. You know, the weather and season system is really nice. I quite like that in the game. Because it's divided, of course, into the 4 seasons, but those 4 seasons also each have 2 phases. And I thought also the combat and stealth systems had some great additions too. You know, like the ability to hide in the shadows, going prone and the likes. So yeah, there's definitely some really good gameplay additions with the game. And the exploration is fun enough. The story I wasn't a big fan of in the game. I wouldn't count it among my favorites, definitely. And I thought the side content was pretty repetitive in that game. But yeah, I mean, it's still like putting you in a gameplay loop that's satisfying and fun for the most part. And yeah, I had a like, you know, fun time playing it. Like, I definitely enjoyed playing the game. But it's not up there with other AC games for me. Like, it's not even really... I mean, maybe the middle, like, further to the bottom. Middle to bottom of my AC list. But yeah, the story and the writing is pretty forgettable. For sure. But yeah, I mean... If you're looking for games set in Japan, there's definitely plenty and plenty. On the topic of like AC Shadows, you know, of course Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei would also be great choices. Oh, that's fair, Ciala. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some in Black Flag that are just meant to be like different color schemes for Edward. That's true, yeah. You could definitely get Ubisoft Plus to kind of like play and try it.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Gavin, where are you? Is Gavin in here? Knock, knock. Who's there? It's definitely not Gavin. It's Gavin's friend though. No, you? You do that, Seraph? Hello, Varrot, welcome in, dude. And welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, and yeah, for everyone for coming in. How was your stream today? How did Red Dead Redemption 2 go? And also hello over Seraph, and hello over Ogorki, welcome in to some AC Unity. We are continuing our historical chronology playthrough, and yeah, we are currently at the tail end of the year 1792. Doing the Café Theatre missions at the moment. And yeah, for anyone who hasn't checked the Rod channel before, definitely highly recommend doing so. He's currently playing for Red Dead Redemption 2. And for that he's doing a slow approach, I believe, which is kind of like having to walk everywhere and not being able to run or use the horse unless the game requires you to. At least if I understood that correctly. And he's also currently doing a playthrough of AC Syndicate. And for that game he's doing a twin approach, where he's trying to play all the missions that can be played as either character with either character. And also trying to focus on additional voice and NPC dialogue lines as well, showcasing that. Hello there Arctic, welcome in dude. Hello there Mita as well, welcome in. Gavin, where are you? Please Gavin. Did you actually get to see Gavin's friend today? Welcome back Sheila. Oh, very nice, Rod.
I make my own luck.
Sounds like you make some really good progress there. And I'm glad that you're also enjoying the approach so far. Because, yeah, it's not like the map is small either, right? And, yeah, keeping it on the topic of no fast traveling here as well.
You little goddamn fool.
Oh, hello there, Arthur. I guess he also came over with a raid. Ah, nice, I got that right then, Rod. Oh yeah. But yeah, that sounds like a fun approach, you know. Also really makes you like take in the world even more. On Ghost Rider first movie, the main antagonist says we are legion because we are many. Is that actually from that movie? I didn't remember that. I actually watched the first Ghost Rider movie like many years back, but I also watched it in German, so I guess I wouldn't have recognized it if I heard it. Like to be from that movie. Hands down my favorite scene in Ghost Rider though is when he's in prison and he's kind of getting mocked by the other prisoners and he's then taking revenge. And he's putting on the jacket, like the leather jacket of one of the prisoners. And he's like, nice jacket. In that like Ghost Rider look that he has. Which is kind of like a reference to them taking his jacket, I guess. Glad to hear Arctic. That you're doing good. How's your back doing as well, Arctic? Oh damn, so 32 minutes of just walking back. That's gonna be another short playthrough, will it? But I definitely get that, you know, like with this playthrough I've been spending so much time just like running back and forth. It's like run 1000 meter into this direction, then run back 1000 meter to the starting location, then run 1000 meter to the next mission, and so forth. That's given me plenty of time to spend with the parkour system though. Yeah, that's the same thing pretty much as Yala. Like this is the university here. You decided to count offers from the characters to go back to camp with them as manual fast travel, so can't choose those options. Ah, right, so I had to kind of like reread that to understand that correctly. So you're not allowed to kind of like take the offer. but you rather have to kind of like go everywhere yourself. That's definitely fair, considering it's like a, you know, fast travel you have a choice about, I guess. Doing better, Arctic? Nice. Glad to hear that, dude. That's very true as well, Rod. Yeah, I love combining the no hut with the no fast traveling. It just really makes exploration even more satisfying when you actually find something of use. Oh, very nice, Ciala. That sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy your food, and thank you for the lurk. Alright, so we found the Collège de Quatre Nations. Cardinal Mazarin, once a mere deacon with much to atone for, left 2 million livres, part of his fortune amassed while governing France for 18 years, to build this college, as well as an annuity to house 60 fellows selected from the 4 nations, namely the regions of Piedmont, Alsace, Flanders, and Artois. The college is in one of the finest monuments in Paris. It houses the Institute of France and the superb Mazarin Library with its 275,000 volumes, many of which were recovered from those who were guillotined or who were emigrated, as well as from Louis XVI, labeled simply Louis Capet. It also offers stunning views of the river de Seine. In 1793, this high place of learning was transformed into a prison, since Paris was essentially a huge prison at the time. Its first detainees included painter Jacques-Louis David, even though he had portrayed Marais in his bath, Dr. Guillotine, advocate of a painless republican death, and Madame de Tourzel, governess to the royal children. The chapel went on to become a sugar store reserved to a privileged few. A sugar store? Interesting. I wonder what they would say if a sugar store was being robbed and they were threatened with death.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Oh, that's right, they might be saying that. Take my sugar. I love when Steve Bonnet is asking Edward.
Take anything you like.
Is asking Edward if he could take the sugar with him, and I was like, "What? In my breeches? How am I supposed to actually transport that?" Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in, dude, and good day. Howdy, howdy. 500 royals per every hour of knowing. That would do. That's a great response from Edward. Yeah, considering also that he's likely swimming to actually escape. So swimming and sugar escorting doesn't really work too well together, I would say. Works almost as good as putting tea in the ocean. Like at the Boston Tea Party. I guess you're flavoring the seawater a little bit.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
doing good, Oliver? Having a lazy day today? Oh yeah. Definitely good to have those kinds of days as well every now and then. Hope you enjoy your chill day today. Just add more water to the tea. Even more. Nice salty ocean water with tea. Who doesn't like the combo?
Good, you're here. I think I know how to draw Renard out. I've put it about that I have for sale a certain diamond necklace. Renard would very much like to use it as a rallying symbol for his troops. There's just one problem.
Yes?
I don't have a diamond necklace.
I'm sure I can help with that.
Oh no, Godspeed.
Shut right bloody there! They got me 1,000 ways to kill a man in this old paper. You snap me as the impaling kind.
I'll have a word with you.
Je le crains, mon ami. Je vois presque plus rien. Pièce unique, monsieur. Attention, c'est fragile.
Un instant, mesdames. Je suis à vous dans une petite minute. Ne vous inquiétez pas, il ne fait pas de mine.
Very nice decks. Glad to hear that you had a good and safe way.
Non, madame, je ne fais pas.
And yeah, La Révolution is going quite good. We're almost done with the year 1792. Doing the final Café Theatre mission at the moment. And then we have another 2 social club missions, and then we have this year already finished.
Perfect. Stay out of sight. When you see Renard, take him. Where's Renard?
He sent me. You have it?
Right here.
Let's see it. Monsieur Renard sends his regrets and hopes next time you'll send a better spy.
What?
Where's Renard?
Close, but his hideout's a fortress. You'll never get him.
I've heard that before.
Oh shit. He actually survived the headshot. Who are you, Robespierre? Jesus, Arno, go down. What the fuck? Okay then. It was like refusing to go down. I guess I have to take the ladder.
shit! Odin is with us!
There we go. Quick and easy. That's the end of Foxy Renard. And we now also unlocked posters of plays at the Café Théâtre, and that's also the second last upgrade, I guess, for the Café Théâtre we can unlock here. The last one being the finishing touches, for which we now also have enough money, because it costs like 15k. But yeah, the Café Théâtre is like on the other side of the map here, so we will do that the next time we are in the area. But yeah, with the Café Théâtre missions finished, we can now do the next 2 social club missions. One is in La Bièvre, and the other one is in Les Marais. So we're kind of like going in that direction, actually. Because Bièvre is down here to the south, Les Marais is up here, so we can actually make a stop at the Café Théâtre. But yeah, let's stay on the south side here for now. Actually gonna grab the viewpoint before we get to the social club mission. So we got all the viewpoints collected down there. Go down, Arno, go down. Yeah. Sometimes he can be really finicky about not wanting to do something that you want him to do. But everyone who played Unity can probably relate with that. Foxy Renard was a connard. Isn't that like one of the insults that the kid in Dead King says? Connard, unhand me, or something like that.
Small thief.
2 more hours and then you're free? Hell yeah, Dr. Darling. I hope those last 2 hours go by fast.
Oh, stay there, you!
It's true, Leon says that. Maybe if I can catch it properly, I could maybe clip it. For a new insult. Connard. It's more of an insider insult, but I guess people that have played this game would get it. I also got a new insult earlier as well from one of the ally NPCs. It was kind of like roasting someone who just died. Like, sent my regards to hell or something.
Stop, you!
In AC Syndicate, one of the inmates of Lambeth Asylum on its grounds is going on a tirade. That could be a good insult too. I'm definitely gonna keep my ear open. Because the last time I played Unity and Syndicate, I'm not sure if I had an insult soundbit yet. So I didn't really like look out for insults the last time I played these games. But yeah, Belek also gave us a good selection in the prison scene. Are you fine, dude? Your legs just slip through the chest. Citizen?
Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
Pantheon? I'm not sure if I actually got the database entry yet. It's also one of the locations we're going for one of the co-op missions. Yeah, there we go. That is true, yeah, there's like many, I guess, potential insults. It's also a bit of curating you have to do sometimes, like which one are you actually interested in adding? Or which ones are maybe a bit too specific to the context that they're appearing in. That out of context it could maybe, you know, sound a bit weird. In 1744, King Louis XV vowed that if he ever recovered from smallpox, he would replace the ruined church of the Abbey of Saint Genevieve with a new one. He recovered, and construction of the Pantheon began in 1755 and was completed in 1780. The building stands 60 meters above the Seine and is the high point of Paris's left bank. Damn, I didn't realize this was only finished in 1780. Although the building began as a church, it has changed hands several times over the years, from church to state. In April 1791, the remains of Mirabeau were placed here, turning the building into a sort of secular mausoleum. Later, when a secret correspondence with the king was revealed, Mirabeau's remains were removed. I bet he was livid. In fact, if he'd still had a grave, he'd probably have been spinning in it. Today the building houses the bodies of some of France's greatest heroes, including Voltaire, Marie Curie, and Victor Hugo. Marie Curie, the first woman to receive a Nobel Prize, isn't it? For radiation research. piano. Or piano. Damn, you can almost see like the entire city from here, because we're like really on the edge of a city district. But yeah, the view over here to the city center and beyond. And Notre Dame over here, all the way to the north, the temple. Beyond that, Saint Denis, the Bastille over there. Which at this point I think the Bastille wouldn't even stand anymore, I don't think. Because they kind of like dismantled the whole place and used the stone for like other projects. You can see Cassandra's house from here. Yeah, I wonder what Cassandra has been doing during the French Revolution. Why didn't she get involved? I wonder.
Découvrez l'œuvre fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps.
Alright, time to find the social club we still have to renovate here. It's like further to the north from the Pantheon, so should be coming up soon. Yep. Over here.
Citizen, stop right there!
Citizens.
Citizens.
Slubber the Gullion!
Nice, I've actually got 2 IT-year citizens back to back. Also that insult. That's from Stronghold.
You will not get a second chance.
Le Café de la Bièvre. Only 10k, that's a bargain. You know, that's actually one of the highest prices you can pay for one of the cafe renovations. Alright, that's the mission we're looking for here. Extortion, Contortion. Track down and assassinate the chief extortionist. A group of criminals has taken advantage of the current disarray of the city government to oppress the
citizens
along the Bièvre. They can be found extorting merchants in the north of the district. Find the thugs and follow them to their captain. Assassinate him.
Qu'il est drôle.
I just paid. Leave me alone.
I'm here to help.
Oh, thank God. Those damn thugs come by every few days, tell me pay up or else, and what am I gonna do? I pay through the nose.
The extortionists were contortionists. But I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what contortionist means. I couldn't tell you what the meaning behind the word is.
What do you want?
What happened?
Oh, I thought you were another one of them. They come in here, toss things around, demand money. I have to pay. Otherwise, I'll lose everything.
Who are they?
Bunch of hooligans. They've got some place they take the money and the things they steal. But God knows where it is.
He's still alive. Qu'est-ce que tu regardes, toi?
The prince in Paris.
Rod's like someone who can twist their bodies in unnatural ways. Ah, okay. Interesting.
The prince is still alive.
It's a bit like what's happening to people in horror movies when they're like being possessed.
My God, the prince!
Tu te souviens que c'est à ton frère que tu fais du tort?
I guess they definitely can move their body in unnatural ways afterwards sometimes.
I can't believe he's still alive.
God damn them all then.
Let me guess.
I wouldn't pay. They got no right. Broke up the place and damn near broke my arm. It's gotta stop.
My God, the prince!
The thugs! I know where they are! They went through here! Come on, I'll show you!
À la caserne de la garde de Gravilliers. Regarde-moi en face quand je te parle.
Yeah?
Redis-moi en face que tu
Well then. They contorted to a death position. Pity for them. Alright, and now we're almost done with the year 92. There's just one more social club mission left. And for that one we have to go up here to the Marais, I think? Yeah. We will have to go to this one. The Artful Dodger. Another way where we can definitely check on the Café Theatre and get the final renovation done as well. What the fuck happened to Arno's hand? Do you see how he's like holding the gun in his left hand, and he's running around with it. That reminds me of a bug in Valhalla that happened quite often, where Eivor would kind of like have his axe permanently stuck to his hand. Must be pretty difficult to actually climb with that in your hand. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Getting some good money now. Remember when Arrow's enemies had shot would remain in the hand of a character? That as well, yeah. Yeah, that also happened to me sometimes. Yeah, Valhalla definitely had a few of those kind of like bugs. I'm not sure if they even have been fixed up until this point. Because my last playthrough definitely had it happen to me. Hello Vaave, welcome in dude, and good day. Unity is going very good. Yeah, we finished with sequence 9 now. Still got a bunch of side content to do though. Like we're gonna finish the main story well beyond finishing the side content, but making good progress overall. We're almost done with the year 92 now. Gonna do my final mission of the year next year. How's your day going?
The workmen were able to break open a doorway in the basement. It would afford a way to come and go along the north bank, free from prying eyes. Should someone require such a thing.
There we go. The cafe is fully renovated. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can find that walkway I was talking about. So towards the north, right? So it should be this one here. Ah yeah, and that actually gets us out here to cross the river easily as well. That's the hot chocolate to die for murder mystery, I think. indeed. Whatever will happen later. Okay, we also got a bit of money, and I would like to get a better pistol. One I don't have to reload after every shot here. I mean, damage-wise, you know, this one is really good. But I definitely would like to have multiple shots, like, you know, Arno's pistol, for instance. Or this one, the 5-shot duckfoot. When shooting in 3 random directions at once isn't enough, reach for this thing. So freaking ridiculous. I love it though. A strange, inaccurate weapon, but useful when you're not sure which of your targets you want to kill first. I'm gonna go and get Arno's pistol here for now. Oh, very nice, Ave. Glad to hear. That's really cool that, you know, you've got like early access to listen to this song. But it's understandable if you can only like submit, you know, a selection of songs. But it makes it tricky to kind of like, you know, decide which one you actually want to submit. If you kind of like all of them. Or most of them. Money? We need it for Tahiti. Those mangoes won't harvest themselves. Yeah. Man, I'm looking forward to hear Dutch again. And his incredibly solid plans. He knows what's good.
Sa famille à Saint-Louis, je le prendrai comme valet de pied pour mes chevaux. Allons! La bienvenue, monsieur.
Explanation of the inside source thing. The songs will release to the public tomorrow, and you're in a Discord group that gets the songs one day early. Ah, gotcha. That's really cool. Hopefully no one, you know, leaks the songs or something. Yeah, that's cool that you're getting like, you know, early access to it. Right, final social club mission for this year. And also the last social club mission in this district too. Artful Dodger. Assassinate the leader of an art smuggling ring. Smuggling. Alexander Lenoir is trying to preserve French art and create a national museum in the Palais de Louvre. Sadly, a band of looters is rampaging through the Marais, looting valuable artworks. They loot churches, mansions, and common dwellings, uncaring as to whether these are still occupied or not. Assassinate the leader of the smugglers at the Hotel de Saint and put a stop to their destructive spree. Gladly.
Ravi de te voir, citoyen. Ah, ma barbe.
Smuggler's. At some point you're like, what did I want to say? I'm really not sure what I wanted to say there. Something about mugging, I think.
Hey, c'est distrayant. Hey, now! Hey, that's mine! Il est resté trop longtemps à la taverne.
Ils sont toutes comme ça.
Costs us good money. Crate them up. We'll move everything out to Holland tomorrow. Where's that thing from?
Some church.
Should bet you good price.
Know much about.
You seen these paintings?
Yeah, naked ladies. Hey, what are you afraid of? I've only ever killed a few hundred pillocks. Yeah, pillock!
There we go. It officially finishes the year 1792. And we got a new database entry for Alexander Lenoir. With the onset of the revolution, curator Alexander Lenoir set about saving and protecting France's historic monuments, objects and properties. He successfully demanded that all national assets be confiscated and put into storage to avoid their dispersion or, even worse, destruction. Lenoir openly fought revolutionary vandalism despite violent de-Christianization campaigns, but could only look on helplessly at the desecration of the royal tombs at the Basilica of Saint Denis. Nice reference and kind of like foreshadowing for the Dead Kings DLC, which will take place in Saint Denis and will show the ransacking of the royal tombs. Rod Imelot Cardigan Assassination Mission Syndicate. If you talk to a politician to use him as a way to get the cardigan, Jacob pretends to be Eberline. That's right, yeah. Yeah, that's true if you use that specific opportunity for the assassination. Turns out that even Jacob is better at disguising himself as Eberline than Eberline is disguising himself as Eberline and another person, really. People don't even believe that he's Eberline, so bad is his disguise if he would try to be recognize as Eberlein. That's how bad of a disguise artist Eberlein is, really. So now that we're getting into the next year, 93, we're gonna start January with a bunch of heist missions back to back, really. In fact, we have 4 heist missions coming up now. Oh yeah, we also got 50% total sync now. Nice. So we only got 5 heist missions left here, so we're doing like the biggest chunk of them. And I'm not sure if it really matters in what order we play those heist missions. Because the first one that I have noted is it belongs in the museum. I mean, they all take place in January and we don't have like specific dates within the month, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But I would just stick to the order regardless. Rod, you had so many issues with that mission trying to cover dialogue because the politician doesn't prevent you from being attacked by blighters and the corrupt police guy doesn't actually make other guards move like the game says they do. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of annoying because I think, if I remember correctly, if you end up killing blighters while following him, then, you know, he's gonna be scared because of a death happening. So what I would usually do in that mission is kind of like let him go forward like in advance of me and I'm kind of like following with distance, I guess. But yeah, for the purpose of like getting all the dialogue in, you know, that would be kind of like not ideal either because you want to make sure that you're like close to him. So that's quite tricky. Would definitely be nice if you get like a temporary disguise, you know, similar to being escorted or similar to kind of like kidnapping someone. But if you kind of like in the vicinity of the dude escorting you, that you will kind of gain social stealth radius or something. That would be good, I think. The game is like, how dare you want to do that? Yeah, no liberty for you. You have to follow the game's mission path exactly how we say. Alright, so before we actually start with the heist missions back to back and with the next year, I'm gonna go and take a break here because I haven't actually taken one yet and we've been going for well over 3.5 hours now. So yeah, I will take a break now and when I return we're gonna get started with some heist missions. And once we're done with those 4 heist missions, we can actually get back to the main story as well. And it's gonna be interesting because already after those heist missions, we're gonna finish sequence 10 and 11, leaving us only with a final sequence here, really. So quite interesting in terms of like how the side content is placed, right? Like the main chunk of the side content takes place before the final sequence of the game, but after the second last sequence. So like really late in the main story. And there's of course also quite a chunk of side content that takes place after you have finished the main story. But at this point we've only done like a third of the Paris stories, half of the social club missions, a fifth of the murder mysteries. I'm not doing the enigmas, and yeah, we finished with Café Theatre, but yeah, there's still plenty of side content coming up. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, and then we go carry on with some heist missions. Thank you, Rod. Catch you guys in a bit. Alright. Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned for more of AC Unity as part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And yeah, we're gonna carry on with the next year, which is 1793. We just finished 92 with the last 2 social club missions. And yeah, 93 is gonna be a very important year yet again for this setting, because it will be the year that the crown will be fully abolished and yeah, the king will be executed. But we still got some ways to go there. And before we actually get there, we're gonna do some of the heist missions now. Of remaining 5, we're gonna do the next 4 heist missions actually happening like back to back. And yeah, we're gonna be starting with It Belongs in a Museum, which I think is an Indiana Jones reference. Also, give me just 1 second. Okay, now I'm back for real war. And thank you, Shella. Welcome back as well to you. And also welcome back, Amita. And hello for Arthur. Welcome in as well. Good day. So yeah, we're gonna start off with It Belongs in a Museum, which is one of the hardest heist missions. However, if you get really lucky, you actually get this done in like no time. And then we could get some really good money out of this as well. We can get potentially 70k if we don't get detected here. So this is like truly the money-making mission of this game. You heard that? You heard everything. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Nobles are hoarding stolen artwork at the Palais de Luxembourg. That art belongs to the people. Infiltrate the Palais and recover the right painting.
That's Luxembourg Palace. Before the revolution, it was Paris's first museum. The artwork inside was supposed to be transferred to the Louvre, but some of it went missing. It seems the local nobility kept it for their own personal stash. Find the artwork and get it out. The assassins will return it to the Louvre. I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training. You need to find where the loot's hidden first.
Oh yeah, for sure, Shella. The amount of times I, you know, spent on this mission just like making money. You can get really lucky, right? Like if this painting is like the correct one instantly, then you're already done. Without even facing like a single soldier.
Good work.
Wow. I got so lucky. for my first time playing this mission. I feel kinda bad. But hey, it's just about finding the right artwork and getting out, and mission accomplished, I guess. Oh dear. You know, the chance of this happening is pretty slim. Because you have at least 2 different layouts of this mission. So there's a chance if the painting doesn't even spawn where I got it. And then of course it's like a chance of 25% like which one's the right painting, you know. So I'm not sure what the total chance would be between the 2 scenarios and like the 4 different variations each. But yeah, that was very unlikely for me to happen, but it did. Easy. Give me a challenge. What do you mean, welcome back? I was never here if anyone asked. Roger that. Alright, so that means we can jump straight into the next heist mission here. And that is the Party Palace. Templars are using the Palais Royal to hide smuggled value boats, recover the value boats. Thank you, Schiller, for clipping that. Yeah, good work, easy.
This is the Palais Royal. It used to belong to the king's brother, but he's turned it into Revolutionary Party Central, known for its theaters, cafes, gambling dens, and prostitution. Ooh la la. All the activity was a great cover for a Templar smuggling operation. You need to get in and grab the treasures they've stolen.
Hey, we got quite a bit of money here. I guess at this point I could wait until I can afford a legendary gear piece here. So I won't be replaying the heist either, right? Like I won't be like farming It Belongs in the Museum to get the money, because the mission has now happened and I'm not replaying any missions that are historically in the past. So we have to be careful how we're spending our money for that reason as well. So I'd rather not spend it on Master Gear now and just save up for some legendary gear. I'm doing very good, Arthur. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today?
Bienvenue dans mon échoppe, citoyen. Si tu pars maintenant, tu ne seras point payé. Qu'as-tu pensé? Peut-être qu'ils sont heureux à l'intérieur. Moi, je pense qu'ils sont malheureux, mais qu'ils ont peur de le dire.
behaviour!
Okay, so perhaps that window could lead us all the way here to the painting? Or maybe from this side. Since I'm already here, I'm just gonna... take this side here for now.
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Glad to hear, Arthur. Definitely hope that work is going well for you as well today. Lava's the floor. Thank you for redeeming that, Seraph. I've added that on my break. I was kind of having that idea for like since the last stream, but I forgot to add it before the stream. So the way I'm gonna do it is, since I'm not using any fast travel, I will have to kind of like run to the next mission by not touching the ground. So yeah, I will kind of like start once I'm done here with this mission.
What was that? Oh, shit. Right, hold him. How far can he be? No. Gilbert. Shit. Oh, hell. Bloody hell. Tremblay.
Arno.
Who saw what happened here?
Taking his time to actually start the lockpicking.
Bloody revolutionary!
What the fuck? Was das? Ah, Jesus. Arno getting stuck for assassinating. I guess he just likes to get stuck in general.
Barnaby. Good to...
How are you, Danielle?
I'll rearrange your bloody spine! Come here! Good to see you, Michelle.
Something's not right.
Shit! Get your backsides moving or I'll be kicking them!
Didn't dream that.
Oh, God. Dude.
Nice try, I win!
Fucking hell. This game. The fact that my last known position was before the hiding position. And Arno decides to still step out by himself, right? Like, I'm not choosing that. Arno's just like, this is too obvious, I have to go out of here. Like, is it more obvious to stay inside when the last known position is before? Or is it more obvious to actually go out again and reveal your position? And then I'm trying to take cover here and Arno's like again getting stuck in the wall. Where it's like unable to be controlled. Fuck's sake. This game sometimes. Hello there, Code. Welcome in, dude. Good evening. More backstabbing for the day. Just warms your heart. I know, right? This game is quite wholesome, really, isn't it?
Let's take him down! Get the pillar!
Well, definitely wasn't the smoothest runs, but also not the most glitch-free either. Alright, so let's stock up on my ammunition real quick. Then we're gonna stick to the rooftops here to make our way to the next heist mission. Okay, let's go and mark the viewpoint here. Actually, no, let's not do that because that's a tempo and that's kind of like difficult to climb if you're not allowed to go on the ground. Let's just mark right next to the heist mission here. And yeah, then I will have to stay on the rooftops. Well, not the rooftops per se, but I can't touch the ground. Going to the next mission here.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
If I actually use 2070 Super GPU in minus 19 degrees Celsius and chilly wind, Potato 2.0 build is beginning in a day. I mean, that sounds good. It's not too bad of a graphics card. I mean, you're probably still fine playing like lots of recent games with it. You kind of like fiddle around with the settings. might be fine for the foreseen times. Hopefully you get similar mileage out of it like you used 1060, which has run now for 10 plus years. Oh damn. Yeah, I've been also running a 1060 up until a year ago. Well, a bit more than a year ago now, but quite recently for sure. And yeah, what can I say, like it's been a godsend really, you know, because it was like such a great budget graphics card. Was still decently running games at 1080p. Also for streaming, you know, like being able to use the encoder. And yeah, I mean for 1080p gaming it was like such a solid one. And also with the kind of like, you know, increase of like hardware costs. Still like holding on to it and just being patient. Remember having a 1080? I remember being jealous of having a 1080. Because back when it launched I thought it was like 700 to 800 bucks or so. Whereas the 1060 was more like, I don't know, 250. So I didn't actually decide to get one, just given how expensive it was. But yeah, there was like also really great graphics card, like quite a powerhouse back when it released. Right, so over there we have a heist mission here. There we go. Made it to the heist mission just by not touching the ground. Thank you for redeeming that, Seraph. Gives me like another motivation to kind of like stick to rooftops a bit more. Which is always the most fun part really of traversing in this game. Not always the fastest, but not always the slowest either. Yeah, that's definitely understandable too, code. Don't want to get in a situation where you could be, you know, scammed out of money. Oh yeah, you haven't actually used SteamOS before, to be honest. Isn't SteamOS kind of like Linux based or something? Royals, guns and money. Royalists are using this abandoned hotel, particularly as their headquarters, for a coup attempt. Stop the coup by stealing their guns and money. Be cautious. Desynchronization will reset the memory. Stay undetected to maximize your rewards. It's interesting we put that into this mission's description. Because in the others they didn't.
The Marais district. Beautiful mansions, wide gardens, and the place to live if you were the Parisian upper crust. Then the revolution happened. Some of these mansions were taken over by the government. Some were abandoned. This one was occupied by royalists stockpiling guns and money for a coup attempt. Cut their funding. I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training. You need to find where the loot's hidden first.
Just a few guards.
Plenty more sheep to shear.
Right, so I can reveal myself, but I can't shoot him. Makes sense.
Make a sharp turn somewhere. Die like a man, you coward! He's just bloody scuffed. Got you!
Many chests, but only one is the right one. Do you split up or stick together? Your choice, initiates.
Bro. What is Arno doing? I just wanted to freaking parkour down there. Fuck me.
Rebecca and I thought you'd like a challenge. You need to find the right chest before you can get the loot.
Well, yeah, I can imagine code. That would be quite tricky to kind of like navigate and transfer all of those files from like one system to another. And still making sure it kind of like is in a functioning state. Oh yeah, no worries, code above a wall of text. That's definitely fine. Hello, Spectrum. Good morning. Welcome in.
What was that?
Didn't drink it, huh? Son of a whore.
What the fuck? The dude ranting about immigrants, royalists, and aristocrats. Moments before dying. That's what put him in his grave there. It's the hatred against immigrants. Why can't I lockpick this? Okay.
Right on. You got it.
Damn, I have to say I'm getting quite lucky today. With the correct chests and stuff. Like, these missions can definitely take quite a bit longer because you have to investigate like every chest location. Which is usually covered with like tons of guards. Was a bit of a reward there, but not too much, thankfully. Alright, and it leaves us with one more heist mission to do in January. And that is the Smuggler's Paradise. Smugglers are using the slums of the Saint Marse district to cover their crimes, retrieve the state treasures they're moving out of Paris.
The St. Marcel district, full of tanneries and slaughterhouses. The real estate prices are low, and the stench is high. Nobody comes here if they can avoid it. That makes it a hotbed for shady dealings. Case in point, one of the local tanneries is smuggling out state treasures marked as shoe leather. Find the stolen goods. Time to mix it up with some training. Which treasure is the right one? You need to find it, then get the goods.
Stop, you! Yes, you! Get back here, you brat!
Avez-vous perdu quelque chose?
That's an espèce de zooloid. Killer out there somewhere. Stay sharp. Something. You there! Stop! Take me, dog! You don't look so good, citizen. What is it now? Something? Hold it, you!
Avez-vous besoin d'aide?
La malhonnêteté incarnée.
Fais-donc en tête, toi.
Seigneur, j'espère que je ne...
Mais j'ai cru que quelqu'un avait tiré sur moi. Mais qu'était-ce donc? J'ai cru que quelqu'un avait tiré sur moi. Mais qu'était-ce donc?
One of the empty ones.
Well, I couldn't be lucky the entire day. You know, like getting all the chests like on the first try. It would have been a bit too much.
cadet. Bloody hell. Shit! What's causing all that smoke?
Wah, wah.
God damn it! They got my phone.
This is it.
Oof, yeah, that was quite a big cut from the heist. But the final location really took away quite a bit from it. But yeah, that finishes the heist missions for now. There's still one more left, but that will happen a bit later. But yeah, at this point we got some pretty good progress done here within the co-op tab at least. But yeah, the only one left is Ancient History, and this one, let me see. Happens at some point in 1794. It's not really specified when exactly, but yeah, it will be the next year. But yeah, that means we're still staying in January of 1793, but we're gonna move back to the main story now. And yeah, next, the entirety of sequence 10 and 11 will take place. So we're getting like really close to finishing the main story. But there's gonna be definitely some good amount of side content between sequence 11 and 12, and then once we finish the main story and before moving into Dead Kings as well. But yeah, let's make our way to the main story and also restock, because I've used quite a bit of my ammunition here. We do also have enough money now to get some legendary item. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm waiting because I would really like to get the legendary Phantom Coat here. But we need 160k for this one. So we're gonna wait a bit longer here.
S'il continue, il va se rendre.
À votre bon cœur, monsieur Dame. De l'arsenal se livrera à une série de manœuvres.
Assez parlé! Il est en tête!
Particulièrement hideux.
Probablement simple d'esprit.
Il n'a rien voulu entendre.
L'odeur des rues doit être moins forte là-haut.
Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité? Il doit chercher à impressionner la brise qui a bouleversé notre monde. Lorsqu'il a inspiré la création de l'Assemblée.
Il n'a plus toute sa tête.
Qu'est-ce que le tiers-état a pris? Je t'ai pas mon choix, mon Ah ouais.
Faut l'envoyer à Bicêtre.
Quelle heure? Du bon grain à vendre, 60 livres par suite. Bon, agis. On va chercher les bâtons. Il est surpris.
Well, this is a surprise.
Tout est bon pour se faire remarquer. Mais il est fou.
C'est ici.
Audacieux, très audacieux.
Il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité?
Dans la gazette, regarde.
Hey,
Can I help you?
Le client est toujours le bienvenu.
You seem angry. There's no need for that. I'm a priest. I've gotten him a little
My friend.
All right, my friend.
L'odeur des rues doit être moins forte là-haut.
Un homme comme on en voit peu.
Encore un fou.
Right, so this next mission is 1 day before the execution of the King of France, Louis XVI. And that means this mission takes place on the 20th of January 1793. A dinner engagement. Louis Michel Le Pelletier, a deputy of the National Convention, is a part of Germain's plot. Find out what he knows and kill him.
Are you sure about this?
Not particularly, no. But the Marquis is on the National Convention for Le Pelletier. He might have some insight.
Which is a more incisive commentary on corruption in the bishopric? 7 nuns seducing a parish priest into debauchery, or an enormously endowed Benedictine sodomizing a goat named Pius?
No force in heaven or on earth will make me answer that question.
Quite right, Arno. The goat it is. So, what can I do for you? And your charming companion.
Louis Michel Le Pelletier. What can you tell us about him?
Dear Louis. He went from abolishing the death penalty to calling for the king's head in 2 short years.
Where can we find him?
I'm afraid I don't often socialize with my fellow deputies. Something about my distaste for the beheading of the innocent. Speaking of innocence...
De Sade. Le Pelletier.
Well, I believe he often takes meals at a certain cafe near Le Palais Royal. I believe you can find him there.
If we don't, I'll be back.
Really? Well, then I hope I'm mistaken.
No, you don't.
Elise is not amused.
Wine delivery for the palace.
Make it round back.
Make sure you clean those windows properly this time, or Mr. Le Pelletier will have my head.
Madame.
Bonjour, Citizen Le Pelletier.
Citizen Talia.
Citizen!
Citizen? There's 69 guards in this location. Interesting. You hope his dinner is delicious? Oh yeah. I hope he's gonna enjoy it as much as his last meal that he's ever gonna have. Also, hello there, Shaky. Welcome in and good day. Louis Michel Le Pelletier. The Saint Fargeau was born on May 29th, 1760 in Paris. Very promising, he became councillor of the Paris Parliament. Before the revolution, parliaments were judicial institutions and had no legislative function. In 1779, being under the age limit, he was admitted with special permission, most probably because of Templar intercession. Among other law-related activities, he climbed the ladder of that institution until 1789, when he was elected to the Estates General as a representative of the nobility. Pretty soon he discarded his noble origins and supported the cause of the Third Estate. He then devoted himself to politics, even becoming for almost 2 weeks president of the National Constituent Assembly in June 1790. Being a lawyer, he took part in the writing of a draft of a criminal code, of which the most striking point is the abolition of the death penalty, but that idea is dismissed. Talk of the abolition of the death penalty, eh? In the 18th century? Never mind, America. You catch up one day. Okay, so we have to drive Brutes Berserk and we have to do double assassinations.
À l'aide! À mort! Qu'il n'en reste rien! Move away or I'll crack your skull! Catch any royalists yet?
This wine is cut with lead sugar. One glass of this and...
I don't know what.
I've been doing this for 30 years, boy. I think I know what tainted wine tastes like.
There's 50 livres worth of wine here. What am I going to do with it?
Well, you can sell it as a remedy for sore nipples for all I care, but I'm not buying a drop of it. Trying to poison my customers.
Sorry, sir.
It's a remedy for sore nipples.
Ought to call the gendarme.
I'll have it taken away as soon as the cart returns.
This may come in handy.
Poisoned wine. What's next? Infected bread?
Forgive me.
Hello, Grace, welcome in. And good day, ahoy. Okay, so we still have to drive Brutes Berserk here.
Murder charge.
There's one over on this side.
Yes.
There's another one.
Trying to poison my customers.
Qu'est-ce que... Le diable s'est emparé de Quel animal a pu vous mordre? Qu'est-ce que... Le diable s'est emparé de lui? Oh mon Dieu. Aurais-je... Oui, j'ai oublié mon identifiant. Bon, je vais aller chercher.
Come back here and fight! You can't escape, maggot!
Okay, so that's all the brutes berserked. We'll just have to do one more double assassination. There we go. Very nice.
Pardon, mademoiselle. Monsieur Le Pelletier has complained of stuffiness in his office. Could you open the window?
What are you on about? Monsieur hates a drafty room.
How do you feel about it after 4,000 livres?
Would this persuade you?
Oui, monsieur. Remy, open the window. Monsieur Le Pelletier finds his office a bit stuffy.
But you said...
Just do it!
All right.
Someone's happy about a payday. For once. I'm doing well, thank you, Grace. Having a nice day over here, making some good progress in the French Revolution. We're just one day before the king's execution, actually. So, major historical event coming up. How's your day going? Louise Suzanne Le Pelletier. After her father's assassination, Louise Suzanne Le Pelletier was officially named Daughter of a Nation by a grieving national convention. That's a hell of an adoption right there. Sorry about your dad. Anyway, literally everyone in France is your parent now. Imagine the queue of people who'd have to pick her up at school gates every day. Imagine all the cards she'd have to sign every bloody Mother's Day. In her later life, she was an ardent royalist and devoted considerable time and expense to recovering and destroying the famous painting of her father by the artist Jacques-Louis David. She died in 1829. Ah, very nice, Grace. Glad to hear that you're doing fine so far, but yeah, I totally understand that. I also have to have a bit of time in the morning to get like you know, everything sorted. But yeah, I hope you have a good start into the day, and best of luck on the knitting project. And yeah, I heard that's, you know, there's been like a second round of a snowstorm or something, right? Dex was saying earlier he had like minus 15 degrees Celsius today.
Waiter. Wins, a bottle of your finest wine. Tonight we celebrate the death of tyranny. At once.
David, give me a bottle of the Chateau d'If, quickly. Well done, David. Didn't even see you arrive. Here you are, sir. The 74 Chateau d'If. Vintage, if I may say. Merci.
Oh, what's wrong?
Nothing, my dear. Just a bit of a stomachache. Go. Go and find your nurse and tell her to take you home. I'll be along soon. So, I thank you at least for sparing my daughter the sight of this. All that I've done has been for the good of my country, my people, and my family. But you are unmoved. So be it. If it must be done, let it be done. Swiftly. End it! I beg you. Do it quickly before I lose my nerve.
The king must be seen as a criminal and a traitor. Only then, when he's executed like a common villain, can we show the world Jacques de Marais' great truth.
You may show the world what true as you like, Grandmaster. What I do for the good of France.
You were right. King Louis's been talking to all sorts he shouldn't have.
Citizen Le Pelletier, the vote stands at 360 for execution to 360 for clemency. How do you vote?
Execution! The vote is cast and counted, Grandmaster.
And?
The king will die.
I had no doubt. I shall very much look forward to witnessing the end of tyranny.
I'll see to it you have the finest view.
Well then. Okay, so this part is new here. At the convention, he nevertheless voted for the death of Louis XVI and was killed the very same evening. He also worked, more covertly, on a draft about education, which was read by Robespierre at the convention about 6 months after Le Pelletier's death. Le Pelletier's remains went to the Pantheon, and his daughter was adopted by the nation as a token to his contribution to the revolution. Very nice, Dr. Darling. GG's on getting all done with work today, and hope you have a good and safe way home. Yeah, definitely get that, Grace, as well. Like, over here it's been similar, like one day heavy snow and then the following day is just like, you know, between rain and snow and just everything getting icy. Like, we have layers and layers of ice outside, so you have to like be super careful not to slip. Plenty of people that have been in accidents here as well. The way he's standing there. The Café Février in the Palais Royal. Among the 19 cafes that comprise the Palais Royal, the Café Février was located at 113 Galerie de Valois. It was famous for 2 events. Firstly, this is where Robespierre celebrated the proclamation of the Republic on September 21st, 1792. Secondly, it was here that on January 20th, 1793, Michel Le Pelletier de Saint-Forgot was assassinated. And the other database entry has been kind of like gone away here. Events. Noble by birth, Michel Le Pelletier de Saint-Fargeau was an ardent defender of the people's cause and symbolically relinquished his titles of nobility. In June 1790 he became president of the National Assembly, and on January 20th, 1793 he cast the deciding vote for the death of Louis XVI, but only after a great deal of hesitation. Well, I should think so. On the very evening of the vote, Le Pelletier was killed under mysterious circumstances at a café in the Palais Royal. Contemporary sources credit the former royal guardsman as the killer, but the exact identity of the murderer remains mysterious to this day. Alright, so the vote has been cast, and the people have voted for the king to be executed, and that execution is going to be carried out the very next day. I guess also to prevent people from standing in the way of preventing the execution.
Hello. J'y mets. À sa place, j'aurais pas. Tu penses que c'était pas de...
The execution. Germain is somewhere in the stands, watching the execution of Louis XVI.
Up now. Are you sure Germain will be there?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then what are we waiting for?
Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way.
Bring forth the condemned!
We saw a fancy guy in a top hat in the thumbnail just now. That would have been our target. We just killed in the last mission. Hello there, Carlix, welcome in. Actually, this game came out in 2014. So it's been almost 12 years now. The trial of Louis XVI. The trial of Louis Capet, as the deposed Louis XVI was called, began on December 11th, 1792. He faced 11 charges, including having tried to prevent the meeting of the Estates General, and in doing so, of having made an attempt upon liberty, having ordered the storage of grain, sugar and coffee, having made an agreement with Leopold II and the King of Prussia to restore the French monarchy, and having suspended the execution of a decree against the refractory priest. Louis retaliated to each of the charges and sought to give weight to his arguments. Even if he knew that his fate was sealed, and that there was little that he could do to prevent it, he wasn't resigned to it. On January 15th, the National Convention declared Louis Capet guilty of conspiracy against public freedom. 691 deputies voted yeah in favor of a verdict of guilty, and not a single deputy voted nay. Sentencing would proceed over the following 2 days, with the main point of debate being whether Louis should be imprisoned, exiled, or put to death. And, if it were to be execution, should the sentence be carried out immediately, are held in abeyance until a more politically opportune time. In the end, immediate execution carried the day with 361 votes, the exact number needed for a majority. It's almost like it was planned that way. But yeah, this game is quite impressive indeed, you know, like the amount of NPCs, like I say, at the same time.
Abandonnez vos maîtres! L'horreur a sonné! La révolution exige des changements, et elle les obtiendra!
Hello, Arno. Monsieur Germain.
It's fitting you are here to witness the rebirth of the Templar Order. After all, you were there for its conception.
Monsieur de la Serre.
I tried to make him see. But the Order had become corrupt, touching at power and privilege for their own sake.
But you could set it right. Is that it? All by killing the man in charge?
No, de la Serre's death was only the first stage. This is the culmination.
Innocent. Messieurs, je suis innocent de tout ce dont on m'inculpe. Je souhaite que mon sang puisse cimenter le bonheur des Français.
Kings? Really a symbol. Symbol can inspire fear, and fear can inspire control, but men inevitably lose their fear of symbols, as you can see. This was the truth de Marais died for. The divine right of kings is nothing but the reflection of sunlight upon gold. The crown and church are ground to dust. Who you control the gold will decide the future. Jacques de Marais. Vous êtes vengé. I must take my leave. Good day to you. Kill him.
Go!
Quite an entrance.
What are you doing? Go after him!
I'm not leaving you here to die.
Protect the Grandmaster! Kill her!
Elise has time to go.
I can handle it. Go on!
Go! Eternity's gonna be much easier.
Stop her!
I can handle it. Go off to the... Just go! Follow Germain!
It's not worth it.
Easy, friend. No danger to you.
Elise, wait! You traitor! Die! Drop it! Dead man! Don't let her near you!
Elise, it's over! Let's go!
I'm not letting him get away!
I'll cover all the angles!
He's getting away!
Finish him off, come on!
Do you mind if I perforate your liver?
Empty. He must have gone on foot.
Elise!
He's gone. Damn it! Our one chance!
It's not over. We'll find another lead.
No, we won't. You think he'll be so careless now, knowing how close at heel we are? You were given a golden opportunity to end his life, and you refused to take it.
To save your life?
It isn't yours to save.
What are you saying?
I'm willing to risk everything to put Germain down. If you don't have the stomach for revenge, then I don't need your help.
Elise. Elise!
Requiescat in pace. Okay. The execution of Louis XVI. January 21st, 1793 was a cold day in Paris. The dreary winter of 92 to 93 brought a morose, dark and icy atmosphere upon the French capital. On the morning of his execution, locked in his cell at the Temple, Louis prayed for the salvation of his soul and prepared to meet his creator. At the foot of the scaffold, his hands were bound. He proceeded to climb the steps. Once atop the scaffold next to the guillotine, he stood up straight as he had at his trial and decided to speak to the crowd. I die innocent of all the crimes laid to my charge. I pardon those who have occasioned my death, and I pray to God that the blood you are going to shed may never fall on France. An order was given to roll the drums, to drown out his voice. Louis was nudged forward to the guillotine plank, whereupon his voice failed and his words were lost. It was 10:24 AM. In the space of a few seconds, Louis' head was placed in the headstock. Then the executioner pulled the release mechanism, and the blade fell down and severed his head, which toppled into a wicker basket. The executioner grasped it by the hair and held it up to the people for the people to see. Cries of Vive la Nation and Vive la République were heard. The crowd then chorused the emblematic revolutionary song Ça ira, literally, it will be fine. Hardly the most rousing or confident sentiment to come out with after chopping off a king's head. It will be fine, honestly, it will be fine. I'd be looking for a little more certainty in my songs. Hitman Absolution had a Chinatown scene similar to this. Oh yeah, I'm the best who told me about that game having like pretty dense crowds in some of the missions. Which is pretty cool to see. I really would hope that the modern AC games would also, you know, try to make use of like massive crowds, because while it can be demanding, it's just so satisfying and really adds to the immersion, I think. History is written by the victors. Yeah, it often is. But I mean, there's also people that manage to put other perspectives to history.
Un amant surpris par le mari. Un homme bien étrange.
Alright, so next we have to go back to the council after like God knows how long. Like I know I hasn't been to the council in like ages. The last time we saw him at the council was basically for the king's correspondence. But yeah, you know, the whole time he's been now working with Elise. And also killed 2 Templars. He didn't actually went back to the Assassins to, you know, get the council. And now the king is dead, you know, and Arno wasn't there to actually, you know, discuss plans with the Assassins. They could have potentially prevented it.
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, I would say I like to do that for sure, Carlex. You know, making my own opinion instead of taking on the opinion of others. I think everyone should think about what they think about something rather than what others think about it. That being said, I very much care about what other people think about, for example, the media that I consume. I'm not just gonna stay in my own bubble and just pretend like what I think is correct is the only truth or something. I still think it's important to, yeah, kind of like listen to different opinions. Keep an open mind. And yeah, I did know that about the time of day changing. We didn't have that happen in this playthrough though, since I'm not using any fast travel in this playthrough. But yeah, considering that this game doesn't have a dynamic day-night system, it makes sense to kind of like have it happen like this. So the player actually gets to experience different times of the day. Pick up some money here. We have plenty at the moment. And then we should also have enough to actually get a new legendary item. Wanna get the legendary phantom coat right here. The finest costume in the land, this coat costs a minor scandal by being more honored than the king's own costume. Well, that doesn't matter anymore because the king is dead. Long live the phantom. That's gonna boost our stealth stats significantly here. Because restricted area detection time is minus 100% now. And also we get a really good disguise radius and duration bonus from this. Alright, color wise I'm gonna go back to the classic color scheme here. And we also got the legendary phantom breeches to go with it. Okay, let's keep it like this for now. You have a friend that vehemently hates on the Attack on Titan ending, even though you don't find issues with it, and actually thought it's about as well as they could have ended something of that magnitude. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, I guess. Sometimes there's so much that can kind of like lead to people, you know, liking or hating something, which can be a very personal thing as well. You know, if they kind of like relate with something that's happening that other people might not have insight on. So who knows? But yeah, me myself, I haven't actually seen the ending for Attack on Titan. I've only watched like a couple of the first episodes when it came out. But funnily enough, I actually gotten the Attack on Titan as a manga from my sister for Christmas. I've never read the manga before. But yeah, my sister's like currently watching the anime, I think, and she's like really into it. And she knows that I actually like comics. And I don't mind, you know, animes. So she actually gifted, you know, like the manga series to me of Attack on Titan. So I guess once upon a time I should find some time to read it. Hello there, viewer. Welcome in, dude. Good day. You get to catch the show live for once instead of watching on YouTube. Well, I appreciate you watching the broadcast on YouTube, dude. And yeah, I'm still live, I guess, like not for too much longer, but yeah, this is usually like one of the later times I'm live in the afternoon. But glad you could catch it, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, pretty much like that. It's definitely, I guess everyone has like the backlog of sorts of like things they still wanna like do or read or experience. Ah, gotcha, viewer. Well, I really appreciate you know, like engaging with the videos and also, you know, viewing and liking them. It definitely helps a lot, you know, for people to discover the videos too. mean, the main function behind those videos are to kind of like act as an archive, right? So I'm not really looking into like, you know, generating tons of views out of those videos. But I mean, if people like it and want to watch it, then I'm certainly happy about it. And it also keeps me, you know, to kind of like keep track of what I played and when. And yeah, there's definitely some people, you know, that maybe don't have a chance to kind of like watch it live, and watching past broadcasts on Twitch isn't quite as nice as like on YouTube, for instance. So definitely has some good functions or functionality. But definitely has hit before, yeah, that realization that I will never, you know, be able to consume everything I want to. But that's fine. I mean, I'm not really too bothered about, you know, like having or wanting to watch like everything that's ever been released. But I'm also one of those weirdos that likes to rewatch the same show or movie like countless of times, so I guess I already made my peace with that like ages ago. So sometimes you can't really avoid copyright, well, not strikes, but messages, I guess, you know, like very often you will be hit with like copyright notifications if like a video game, you know, uses like songs that aren't part of a soundtrack, or even sometimes the soundtrack itself. But usually that's only for specific regions. Like nowadays a lot of videos will get blocked in Russia, because I guess they now have a different copyright situation there. But I still release them because, yeah, it means like people from Russia can't see them, I guess, but everyone else can. But yeah, it depends. There's also been videos definitely that have been blocked entirely. And if that happens, then you could mute the part that has been flagged, I guess. But it's not the same as like, you know, being striked in that sense, because I'm not making any money off my videos on YouTube. Like I'm not, you know, putting any ads on them and monetizing the content, so that's different. But yeah, you could still upload, I guess, videos also if you monetize your videos, but if you have a copyright notification, then for those specific videos you won't be able to monetize them. But other content that doesn't get flagged, I guess. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, like, it's definitely noticeable, I guess, when people have watched something like, you know, for example, as a kid, and then, you know, watch it again as an adult, like how much our perception, of course, has changed in that time, and what you might be able to, yeah, understand, you know, in a very different light. And that can, of course, also be dependent on your circumstances, for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to the council for the last time.
How are you, Anna?
My friend.
What in God's name happened at the Place de la Révolution today?
Germain was there, and I know what his plan is. You have to...
You were told to leave that investigation to others.
Yes, but listen.
Yes, but listen. Is that the regard in which you hold the Brotherhood?
I knew this would happen. I told Mirabeau that you were too obsessed with your personal vendettas.
This is why I joined the Brotherhood.
Yes, not because you shared our ideas or felt called to the service. For revenge.
For redemption.
Call it what you will. You've defied the orders of this council repeatedly, pursued targets without sanction, and flouted our creed at every step.
Master Trenet?
In light of these actions, I find I have no choice but to call for a vote of expulsion. Master Bellier.
Agreed.
What are you...
Master Kimar.
Agreed.
Arno Dorian, you are attainted. Your rank and title are stripped from you, and you are hereby exiled from the Brotherhood of Paris.
You cannot be serious. Listen, I know what Germain is doing. I can stop him!
The decision of this council is final. We give you leave to go.
I like seeing the chalice in the background, you know, bringing us back to the rebirth that Arno had, joining the assassins. And now he's going away from it, being attainted.
Damn. No. Where is it? Brasserie Garceau. Was that last night?
Get the hell out of here!
But
Ouch! You've caused enough trouble for one night.
Fine. I'll procure my wine in some other fashion.
Chilla, oh no, it doesn't have any consequence gameplay-wise. Arno even gets to keep the cafe right on top. Yeah, I really wish they would have given us a scene that actually showcases Arno, you know, coming back to Paris and, you know, yeah, redeeming himself, I guess, in the eyes of the assassins. You know, having dealt with what's happened in Versailles and, you know. But yeah, I guess his redemption doesn't really happen maybe until he gets Germain by himself. But yeah, in that time, of course, you can definitely use the cafe and all the other stuff. I get it would have been like sucky to take that away from players, you know, like the gameplay opportunity of a cafe. But it does create a bit of a narrative dissonance for sure. I definitely think it should have been a scene that should have been shown of him making up with the assassins and, you know, being reinitiated, I guess. Gwent is live? Yeah. As soon as you go to a tavern, gotta play some Gwent. So yeah, this is now about half a year later after the death of a king. But this shall be the mission where we continue next time though, because this mission and the next happen like back to back pretty much. And yeah, I'm not gonna be playing those 2 missions on top today anymore. That's where we're gonna dive into next time with the next stream. But yeah, made some really good progress today. For sure, we're now at 59% total sync. We only got 2 more sequences of main story left. We've done 50% of the co-op and heist missions now. And yeah, the side content hasn't really been much of a focus today, like in the Paris story department. We did play through all of the Café Theatre missions now, but we still got like tons of murder mysteries to solve. We got a lot of Paris stories left as well. And yeah, also definitely a few more social club missions here, so the next stream is gonna be a bit more side quest heavy. After we finish the current sequence, we're gonna be doing some murder mysteries, then some social club missions, then we got some Paris stories. Then we got the assassination of Jean-Paul Marais, the only murder mystery that's like based on a like very important revolutionary murder, I guess, that happened. And yeah, then we're also finally diving into some co-op stuff again. A lot of the co-op stuff is really like happening between sequence 11 and 12 for some reason. But yeah, that's where we're gonna continue next time. For today, this is gonna be it. So let's go ahead and quit the desktop here. And let's have a look if anyone is online that we could be raiding. I want to give some shoutouts to some fellow streamers of the community, in case you're curious about, you know, checking out streamers that also like narratively driven games, for instance, including the AC series. We got Rod currently doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. For that, he's doing a slow approach where he's having to walk everywhere. He's also playing AC Syndicate at the moment. Taking it very in-depth with the game and trying to showcase all the dialogue lines of NPCs, and also showcasing the missions from Ivor, Jacob's and Evie's perspective. We got Schiller currently doing his first ever playthrough of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, doing also achievement hunting and trying to collect all of them. He's also doing a playthrough of Hitman World of Assassinations. We got Maxi doing his first ever playthrough of Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. He's also played some Uncharted 4 and the newest Uncharted game, the kind of like sequel, I think, to 4. Grace has been doing some co-working and studying streams, but also like Stardew Valley and like indie and action adventure point and click games. Ava has been playing also some Hitman World of Assassination, but also Dispatch, and is a big fan of Lies of P. Amita, who's doing his first ever playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West at the moment. And And we also got Dex playing some Cyberpunk 2077. So definitely recommend these streamers if you haven't, you know, caught them before, and if you're interested in catching any of the games they're currently playing. Darling, no. Yeah, sorry about the timing. With you just being done with work and everything. But yeah, my plan is to do another stream tomorrow. And maybe catch you then. No worries of a shout out, Shilla. Catch you next time, dude. No worries either for the stream and for shout out, Rod. Thank you for being here. And thank you again for the raid earlier as well. Alright, let's see if I can start a raid here, because sometimes I'm in a best who doesn't have raids enabled. Okay, that works. So yeah, I'm in a best suit is currently doing some achievement hunting for the Evil Within on the PlayStation 3. And yeah, he's playing it on the OG hardware with a CTR screen. And yeah, like keeping it very old school with his setup, which is really cool. He also loves challenge runs, like he's done plenty of Akuma mode difficulty runs for Evil Within. Also grounded difficulty permadeath runs for The Last of Us. He's also done, I think, permadeath runs for the Dark Souls games. So definitely, yeah, a streamer who loves a challenge and testing his limits. Thank you, Rod. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Thank you also for posting the raid emotes into chat. And yeah, I will catch everyone in the next stream. Until then, enjoy the rest of the evening and catch you next time.